Hello, everybody. Welcome to Demo Day, Part 1. The first demo day of potentially 4. And while I did show up late because I fell asleep, classic Dukes, I did pre-install a bunch of demos. So, but if we wanted to turn this into a insult sandwich, fell asleep, classic Dukes, actually installed a bunch of demos ahead of time, found this at Little, and I will have a tummy ache later. I was like, Sam, I'm gonna run into Little really quick, because I really want one of those coffees. And he was like, wow, you really love those. I was like, I do. And I went in and I was like, oh my God, they make giant ones. And I came back to the car and Sam was like, I should not have let you go in there alone. I don't plan to drink all of this in one go, but it will hurt my tummy eventually. How many servings does it say this is? 4. So, yeah, that seems right. Well, so the small ones are 60 cents. We'll say those are probably 1 serving each. I'm just going to guess. This is a 4-serving bottle that was £1.20. So, yeah, I think it's worth it. Yeah. Chug. I'm not chugging it. Not unless you want me to fart all day. No one wants that. Right? I was like, why would I buy 4 of the baby ones when I could get 1 big one? I actually got 2 big ones. I bought 2 big ones, but there was no reason to bring 2 big ones up here, okay? So my little is expensive. A small one was almost €2. 2? Oh my God. Yeah, the small one, like what I've been drinking on stream, is 60p here. Again, I'm in England, so I don't know what the conversion is. It's 60p. So in dollars, at least, it would be more if you were converting. I wonder why. It's costing you money not to buy them. In this heat, in this humidity. I say that as though we didn't have an insane storm this morning. We did. It's done now, though, and it's back to being hot. And no one point out that I'm wearing a jumper and a hat. I'm comfortable right now, okay? Just, you don't need to point it out. But having a couple of these would make me happy. So I bought them. Storm was so nice. It was great, except for the fact that our power went out twice. Our breaker tripped 2 times during that storm, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? No. The stream is fine. This is a different house. We're good here. But at the farm. Who even knows, dude? Oh my god. We're dropping a bunch of frames. Stream is very laggy. What's going on? All of the games are installed. It's not that. There's a big sign that says unstable. Well, one sec. Do you want to watch the cat coffee ad, but really framey? Let's see what that's like. Oh, we're back to stable. Oh well, I guess we might as well finish it.
Kitty, you did a really good job.
You work hard. What's in the paw print container? I'm sure it's probably meant to have cat treats, but it has coffee in it. Okay, I think we're good now, right? The framiness is gone. That was very strange. But just FYI, the games, the demos that I have downloaded, and we can sort of try to make like a list of which ones we'd like to tackle first, is a couple of the ones that you guys recommended: Wizard with a Gun and Shadow Gambit, Paleo Pines, Mind Over Magic, Ebenezer and the Invisible World, or Invisible Work. That looked good. Heretic's Fork is like a card game, so of course I downloaded that. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood I've been following for a really long time, and I'm super excited to play the demo. It's more of a visual novel. Sticky Business, where you run a sticker company. And Kingdom 80s, because we have to try it. So that's what I've downloaded so far, which I think is plenty for day one. Hey, Barry. The milk container did have udders. And yes, a couple of people have also said, like, wait, is that milk chunky? It's because it was frothed. And I think probably during the process of filming, the frothed milk, like, subsided before it was actually used, and so the froth comes out in like small chunks. It's fine. I promise, though, it was not gross chunky milk. Yeah, I mean, we've got 4 days to do demos. This is just what I've downloaded so far. Again, if there's something that I didn't install, and you don't see it in the thread, I'll be honest, I didn't look at the thread this morning. I looked at the thread yesterday, though. We have a thread in our Discord that's where people can post like demos that they think would be good. If something that you want to see is not in that thread and I am not playing it today, feel free to add it to the thread and I'll check it tonight. Yes, it's in gaming. So go to our Discord, go to the gaming channel, and then look at the threads. And one of them is called Steam Next Fest Demos. The cat would have licked up the milk and shown you his bones. You already get to see so many of them. Oh, we are. Sometimes when there's a bunch of frame drops, you desync. So, like, you're seeing stuff that I said like a full minute ago. So I'm going to give it a second, and I'm going to take the stream down and put it back up so that we're synced up again, because otherwise, it's weird. Because otherwise it's weird, that's all. Okay. Are we good? Yeah, you can still have it that way. It's still a thing that you have to click to say, like, I want as little latency as possible. But naturally, streams always have a delay. Yeah. You have to specifically say that you want low latency. The stream went offline for me for a moment. So see, so that's somebody. Sorry, not to call you out. That's somebody who potentially didn't even hear me explain why I was taking the stream down. So it's always good to reset when there's been a bunch of frame drops. See? And now I'm typing in chat. Don't worry about it. No, don't start an ad. I'm Scream. Fine. Fine. It's doing an ad. So I have a BSL app that I'm using right now to refresh the introductory BSL stuff. So let's see. I've got hello and bye. We've got thank you and please. Sorry. What else did it teach me? Welcome, but we already knew that one. Welcome. This is car or drive. If you want to say drive forward, you go like this. If you want to say drive backward, you go like this. Things I didn't know before because it was never applicable. It taught me a different way to do understand. I don't think that I did understand this way before, but you know, there's different signs for different things depending on the region you're in and things. But it does this for understand. Understand. So like, I don't understand. I only just realized the other day that sign language is different for different English-speaking countries. It is. The best way to think about it, because a lot of people are typically shocked that that all of the English-speaking countries don't just have the same sign language, but you have to remember that sign language it's not like an offshoot of English, right? Like the sign language we're using isn't like we take English and turn it into sign language. It's its own separate language. And so these languages are developing differently depending on the country that they're in, just like spoken languages. So yeah, American Sign Language is different from British Sign Language, is different from Irish Sign Language, is different from Australian Sign Language, right? They're all different, which is very cool. And yeah, obviously it would be super cool if everybody everywhere could just communicate with each other, but that's not the way it works, so. What else? I'm trying to think of what else it's taught me. I'm still mostly in introductory stuff. England or Britain. I'm trying to remember. Wait, which is this? Oh no. It's one of those. It's England or Britain. But yeah, the app that I'm using that I really like is called Lingvano. And it's been really nice so far. It's free up to a point, and then it asks you to pay. I paid, but you know, it depends on how valuable you think that would be for you. But it has British Sign Language, American Sign Language, and Austrian Sign Language, which we thought was really interesting. And then somebody looked it up, and it turns out the person who made the app is Austrian. So that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I mean, I've said this before, but like, once I'm more conversational, I would love to do what Telly has said that she's done, which is just like meet up with people who speak sign language, right? Specifically, if you can interact with people where sign language is their first language, that would be like so helpful, right? Like, it's just immersion with any language is good. I really want an iced coffee now for some mysterious reason. This is how much I've drank of this. If I drink all of this during the stream, I want you to know with 100% certainty, I will have the worst tummy ache in the world. So please don't let me do that. I'm not putting this on you. I'm not saying like, if I do drink it all, it's your fault. I'm just, you know, just a gentle reminder. If I'm sipping at it and you're like, that looks pretty... Sun's looking pretty low, Dukes. Be prepared to feel like your hands are in slow motion because people who sign all the time are so fast. Yeah, I'm sure. We were Telly, I don't think you were here. We were talking about how I was watching a bunch of videos. I think they were by people in America, but I'm sure that this is true everywhere. And they were talking about how that sign language is starting to shift and change like pretty rapidly right now because of FaceTiming. So like people have to adjust signs because one of their hands is busy holding the phone. And I thought that was really interesting. It makes tons of sense. It's not something I would have thought of because I'm outside of that community, right? I instinctively post nodders because of how common it is on Twitch. Dude. You're not the only one. No, I do not take Lactaid. It makes me fart for hours, and it's awful. So, if I choose to drink something milk-based, I mentally prepare myself for this is a choice I'm making that's gonna maybe make my tummy hurt later. So... Sign language totally has slang. Yeah. Yeah, it's exactly like a spoken language. There's like shortened versions of things, you know, completely different ways to sign certain things depending on like the community you're in or like where you live and stuff. Yeah, it has the exact same sort of changes and fluctuations that spoken language does. It's super cool. I sent you a DM with a new emote. Oh no. You you prefaced this emote by saying, I made this mainly to bully Amarian. I don't know if I should approve that. The emote industry. It's thriving, dude. Marian says it's okay. If you're sure. If it's suddenly not okay, you tell me. Arnar also made another one. Where is the one you made, Arnar? There it is. Yeah, the emote economy continues. It thrives. Hydrate! H2O! What is this Joel? That Joel... God, I wish Summer was here. That Joel is... So Joel originally is just a fish. It's just a spinning fish, which I think we also have. And a lovely animator named Berdranar made Joel, but as Summer's Deadbeats character. Why? That's such a good question. Yeah, because it's art. Because it's beautiful. So. Wait, hold on. I want to see if I can find the like OG. Because it's very funny to me. When you gotta scroll forever to find a thing, but you've already committed and the sunk cost fallacy is setting in. There it is! There it is, I found it! So this is what they originally made. This is just my character sobbing over Summer's character turning into a fish. So and there you go. That's I think it was worth finding it, you know? Ba 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 ba. I love people that aren't in the IO Discord seeing the madness that goes on in there. Dude, people come up with the most cursed shit. Little coffee. A big little coffee. How did you know Sam was the one? Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't know that there's like a simple answer for that. I don't know. Sometimes people will say that, like, when you first start dating somebody, they make you excited, and after you've been with them for a long time, if your connection is still really strong, they make you calm, right? At a certain point, Sam became like a very calm, lovely place for me. Sam felt like home to me, you know? I think there's a point in platonic relationships as well where somebody just feels like it's easy to be around them and it's comforting to be around them, you know? Yeah. Over time, we just became one another's person, I guess. Yeah, my real this is like the fucking, you know, that audio clip. I've seen the actual clip as well, but you know that audio that goes around on TikTok where it's like, oh shoot, what was it actually about? Oh, it's what's your favorite Pop-Tart? And he says something like, oh, the strawberry one. He's like, that's such a basic bitch answer. Okay, you want to know my real answer? It's that. Yeah, so that's my answer. And then there's you guys saying, that's really sweet, but that's a basic bitch answer. And then there's me saying, fine, you want to know my real answer? When he body slammed a hornet's nest into a pool. I think we were already married with a child at that point, but you know, it was good to have it like really solidified for me. What's a normal gift that isn't maybe not normal? What's like an appropriate also feels like the wrong word to use. I'm trying to be on top of my shit this year and make sure that I give all of Clarky's teachers like a thank you something. I've been informed that it's fairly normal for like whoever their main teacher is, for like all of the parents to sort of come together and just like do like a thanks, you know. But there are a lot of like super cool teachers. There are specifically a couple of after school teachers that I think are just fucking cool. they're just like, I just love them. And I really want to do like a thank you so much for taking care of my kids sort of thing, right? And everybody's always like vouchers, gift cards. Just get them a gift card, get them a voucher for something. I'm like, that's so boring though. But also, is something beyond a gift card like too much? I think it would be very on brand for me to get them mugs, but that might feel like too much, you know? My wife gives the teachers really nice water bottles. That's a fun idea. I don't think a mug feels like too much. A mug sounds fine. Okay. I'm gonna need to make because like say with the after school stuff, there are quite a few teachers that like filter in, depending on the day, filter in and out to be part of that. I can't just leave a gift for like 2 teachers, right? It would have to be for all of the after school teachers. And then my brain's, this is what I was talking about with Thierry a while back, the like spiraling gift thing where you're like, well, I need to make sure I'm not fucking up here, right? So then it's like, okay, I give something to all of the after school teachers. But then I should probably give something to the teacher's aides for her normal class. Should I give something to the head teacher? It's like, how far does it go? Should I just get a list of every teacher at the school? And honestly, the janitors are fucking cool. They deserve a mug too. I don't know, dude. Yeah. As someone who wanted to be a teacher at one point, a mug would be perfect. Homemade snacks are a good shout. Yeah, I'm always worried about snacks because, like, obviously there are plenty of snacks that you can make that don't have any, like, normal allergens in them, but I'm still like, I feel like everybody can use a mug, but potentially you put a bunch of work into a homemade snack and people are like, nah. No thank you. I give shareable chocolate boxes so that they can keep it in the staff room. I hear they'll share it with reception and dinner ladies as well. Yeah, I would never give out. Same. I would never give alcohol to anybody who wasn't like, babe, I could really go for some whiskey. Like, unless somebody was asking for alcohol, I wouldn't just gift alcohol. Regifts and trades among teachers are a thing. I guess that's probably true as well. At the end of the year, they probably have so much shit from people like me. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've been playing around with the like blueberry ginger shrub. It's called a shrub, but it's like a vinegar based like drink edition. I've been playing around with that because my mother-in-law keeps being like, I'm not supposed to have alcohol, so I'm trying not to drink, right? So I've been trying to look at like fun like mocktails and things like that. What's cool about drinking vinegars is they have that sort of like bite, you know, that a lot of alcoholic drinks have, but it's just vinegar, right? So I made the blueberry ginger shrub and I started mixing it with UK lemonade, which is basically like a lemon spritzer soda. And it's fucking good, dude. It's really good. The only issue is if you're having it on a hot day, you can trap all of the blueberry bits. You can trap all of the blueberry bits under the ice. So you like put a big chunk of the shrub in there and then just dump ice on top and then add the soda and it'll like trap all the blueberry down there. But if you don't have any ice, some of the blueberry bits float to the top and you're like, it just winds up in your mouth and they're not, it's blueberry, but it's like, it's just not nice in the drink, you know? But I would love, like, during summer to just try and come up with lots of non-alcoholic options of things to drink that have that same sort of just, like, fun vibe, you know, I guess. Yeah, my dad has tried, God, probably every non-alcoholic, like, beer that exists. He's tried so many of them. Because he misses the specific flavor of beer, you know? And it's, like, so hard to get that from anything else. A lot of people who have given up beer specifically, I think, wind up redirecting to soda in some way. It's why so many people that are, like, you know, trying to fight off alcoholism will have things like soda streams, so they can just, like, have fun making, like, different sodas for themselves and figuring out, like, what tastes nice. You know, my dad has redirected a lot of that energy to coffee. I've talked a lot about how he just, like, makes his little lattes every morning, and it's very cute. And he loves doing that. But he's tried a lot of non-alcoholic beers, and according to him, some of them are great, and they basically just taste exactly like beer. A lot of them, if not all of them, have keep this in mind for any of you where this is an important bit of information. I think some, if not all of them, have, like, a very negligible amount of alcohol. It's kind of like having decaf coffee, where you're like, it's decaf, there's no caffeine, but there actually is just, like, a tiny bit of caffeine in that still, you know? It's just good to know. But yeah, it's really hard to, like, get that like hoppy beer flavor from anything else. So it's nice that there's so many options that way if you want to have a beer but you don't want to be, like, having a beer, you know. You have no ACL and low alcohol, and sometimes it's self-bruised by accident. Yeah. Yeah, it's super negligible. It's, like, really, really, really small, but... Yeah, you said your mom is, like, messing around with an ice cream maker, or is just making ice creams and sorbets and stuff. That's so fun. There's a drink called kvass. I probably pronounced that terrible. It's bread-based. It's the closest to beer in my mind without actually being alcoholic. I'm going to look that up. I'm very curious about that. Fermented cereal-based, low-alcohol beverage with a cloudy appearance, a light brown color, and a sweety sour taste. I guess the reason it says low alcohol is because it's fermented. So, like, again, it's like they can't say that there's no alcohol in it. Associated cuisine: Belarusian, Estonian, Latvian, Lithuanian, Polish, Russian, Ukrainian, and I don't know how to pronounce this. Uyghur? Uyghur? That's got to be wrong. That's definitely wrong. Uyghur? No way. Americans read it weird. Uyghur. Uyghur? Uyghur? Interesting. Wee. No. Marianne says no. I'm sorry. Americans read it like that, but no. Hi, Brett. Yeah, if one of you could send a recording of yourself saying it, I will not misuse it, I swear. Yeah, sorry. Coming back around. It's nice to have options, even if you have a lot of, or drink a lot of alcohol in your life, and you're like, I can do it safely, whatever, you know, I don't have an issue with this. It is really nice if you have an option around for if people come over, if you're the sort of person that invites people over. If people come over, it's just nice to have something around that's like, this is still a fun thing that you can drink, you know, that doesn't have alcohol in it. And those options do exist. But right now I'm having fun just like making stuff. And what's nice is there's actually a lot of content out there that's like mocktail, non-alcoholic based, you know, to sort of support sober persons, because a lot of people live a sober lifestyle for a variety of reasons. So I sent you a recording of me reading the word. Let's go! I love when my mods do this. I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay, here we go.
Uyghur. Uyghur. That's how it reads. Uyghur.
Uyghurs.
Uyghur.
Uyghurs?
Uyghur.
This is Amarian, our mod.
That's how it reads. Uyghur.
I don't think I can do it. There's no sh sound. What am I hearing? Is it a zh? Uyghur. It's a hard R. Uyghur. Okay. Uyghur? Uyghur? We got there. At least close. Closer than before. Yay! Thank you, Amarian. Apparently, kvass is more similar to things like kombucha and kefir. It's a probiotic drink. So there you go. It's made, yeah, it says it's made from cereal. So it's a wheat-based thing, right? Just like cereal and bread would be. Yeah. Rye, specifically, it looks like. Rye flour, rye malt, yeast, berries. You can apparently make it if you have sourdough starter. It's something that you can use sourdough starter to make. We're learning so much today. We tried yesterday to bait Sam into playing button, but it was ineffective. What? But I had messaged him. I said, here, this is what I said. You should play the button on stream, get to 30 clicks, and then uninstall it. It's free. XOXO. And then later I followed up with, Actually, I should say I got to 35. So if you'd like to try and beat my score and then uninstall it, you should do that. XOXO. And he said, okay. What happened between then and his stream, guys? I even tried to bait his competitive side and somehow it didn't happen. That's not on me. That's so true. He might have been like, yeah, okay, sure. And then the second his chat was like, play the button, he was like, actually, no, I'd rather die. If I say you should do this, it would be a silly competitive thing. It's not as obtrusive, you know? But if chat says, you should do this, he's like, absolutely not. You think I would do anything you want, chat? Jump in a garbage can. So we worked against each other, is what I'm saying. So I need to redirect now. When's Jesse streaming next? Well, Octo's good, but I hesitate to issue this challenge to someone who I will feel legitimately bad about, like, them getting upset. You know, I know that Sam can handle playing a thing that frustrates him. That's basically his wheelhouse. Everybody loves to hear Jesse freak out, so I wouldn't feel bad about that either. But Octo, I might feel bad. Oh, Sips is too chill. Summer was here, I think. Summer was here for the button. So I can't spring that on someone if they were already here for it. What is the button? Hi Brett. The button is a free game on Steam where, and feel free to play it if you'd like. It's a free game on Steam where every time you click, your percentage chance for the number to reset to 0 goes up by 1. So I had said, I'm going to play this until I hit 30. And it took so long to get to 30 because by the time you get to 29, that's a 29% chance that the number's going to reset, right? So you should try it. The highest number I got to was 35, and then I uninstalled it. And I wasn't even watching. I had gotten to the point where I wasn't even paying attention anymore. I was just clicking and like over it. And it was just like, God, can I just hit 30 already? And then I hit 35 while I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah. Yeah, because your first click is a gimme, so. So I guess 29 would be a 28% chance. Ba, 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 ba. I feel like there's a philosophical theorem in not paying attention when you actually achieve your goals. It's like when I stop caring about it, when I stop trying so hard, that's when I'm successful. They're on the same tree somehow. I'm not smart enough to connect them, but yeah. Yeah, I think there's 2 different games. Oopsies. I think there's 2 different games on Steam that are called Button. But this one is The Button in all caps. It's white with red writing. I played it for 28 minutes and then uninstalled it forever. I unlocked all achievements. Nice. I know. God, I'm just such a gamer. I just got an email that Lucy and Yak sent me a couple of new things, and I'm really excited. I'm very excited. They sent last time they sent me stuff, they sent these really, really cute blue cotton overalls. But they were one size down from my normal size. And I was like, I shall try them. And they did not fit over my legs. So I've been shopping them around to everyone that I that I know that has like less juice in the trunk than I do, you know. And so far, I haven't found somebody who's the perfect fit for them, but it's become like a challenge now. My sister-in-law was like, I think I'm going to dive into the overalls thing. She was like, you always look very comfy. I think it's my time. It's overalls season for me. And I was like, well, I have a pair of overalls that might be perfect for you. But she's a tall goddess, so they didn't fit her properly at all. Yeah, one day they'll fit Clark at the very least, so it's fine. One day they will have a home. For now, they sit, they stare out, they Kermit on the window. There's a place for us. That song doesn't work. They Kermit. Yeah, like the meme where Kermit is at the window singing There's a Place for Us. He doesn't actually do that part, but that's a great way to say that. It's I know that Kermit is in so many memes, but it's literally the one that I think of. If somebody were to be like, you know, the Kermit meme, I would imagine immediately Kermit at the window with the rain falling. We have a book from when I was a little kid. Clark has like all of my favorite childhood books, which is very fun. It's especially fun if it's a book that, you know, Manic Pixie Duger as a 5-year-old like scribbled all over. One of them is called Help We're Lost, and it's very cute. it's a bit outdated because of technology now, but it's basically Kid Kermit and Kid Fozzie, and they get on a train, and they're supposed to get off at a certain stop, but they don't get off in time. And then they're not sure what to do. And it's them, like, basically being like, okay, we need to, go talk to this person. We need to find somebody official to talk to, not engage with any strangers. I have a coin to find a telephone booth to call my mom, right? Like, again, some of it is very outdated, but it's cute. It's very, like, little kids in a scary situation, and it all works out. But at some point, I don't know how old I was, but at some point I thought it would be amazing if I colored in the whites of all of the eyes red, like primary color red. So you're reading it, and it's normal. And then there's like 5 spreads of pages where everybody's eyes are just colored bright red. And every time Clark's like, why did you do that? And I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, super just like, oh my god, we're lost, Kermit. Fozzie, no. I've never watched anything Muppets. All my knowledge comes from memes. That's pretty great. That iced coffee is really good. It is very good. I'm trying to make sure I don't drink too much of it and get a tummy ache. Yeah, when we were playing the button, basically all of chat was like, all right, here's the percentage chance to hit 30. And then somebody would be like, wait, are you sure? What about this? And it was just math. My entire chat was just people trying to math out the game. I was like, okay, I'm going to keep clicking because I can't help with that. You missed a math stream, yeah. There was a bunch of math in chat, Dojums, so. That'll teach you to not be here. I'm kidding. There's a show here. I don't know if it's made it to America, but fuck, it should, because it's so good. There's a show here called Number Blocks. And when you watch it, it's like basic mathematics for little kids. And as the show goes on, it gets more and more complex. Clark is obsessed with number blocks. She loves it. She loves it. All of the different numbers have like their own character. And sometimes it's based on like how we perceive those numbers. And the way that they explain stuff is so accessible for a little kid. Like, Clark is doing like multiplication, and I swear to God, it's because, at least partially, because of number blocks. And it's, you know, there's just something existential about looking at a kid that you built and being like, it's not going to be long before I literally can't help you anymore. Like, you're going to come home and be like, Mommy, can you help me with this math problem? And I'll be like, no. No, I can't, actually. I wish I could. It's on Netflix. There you go. If you have a little kid, I think Clark started really connecting with it around 3 years old. She's 5 now, and she you know, can actually do most of the mathematics stuff that they like talk about on the show. But she started like finding it engaging around 3 years old. So if you have a little kid and you want to show them a really good show about basic math, Number Blocks, it's great. There's also Alpha Blocks, which is like a slightly different style, but definitely it's the same sort of concept, just with phonics. And she loves that too. That's also really good. But Number Blocks is like king shit at our house. Crazy Jen, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. It's wild. My nephew's the same. It's so fun. And you know what's so wild? And I know that this is common. Those of you who are teachers, you'll probably say that this is also common. When we went to meet with her teacher to talk about, to just like check in, her teacher was like, yeah, she seems very interested in writing, but doesn't really seem to have much of an interest in maths at all. And Sam and I looked at each other and I was like, really? But like, sometimes kids like engage with a certain topic more at school and not as much at home, and vice versa, which I find so interesting. No, I mean, she's 5, so her maths teacher is the same as her everything teacher. No, here's the thing. My kid loves attention. That's not a diss. I was the same way. My kid loves attention. If she thought that she could get a bunch of attention by just like talking about math a lot at school, she would do it. But at school, she's mostly like creative. Not that math can't be creative, but like, you know, all of her teachers are like, yeah, she's really focused on like, you know, drawing, on coloring, on writing, you know, like she really loves like putting pen to paper, and just, you can just leave her alone and she'll do it. And I was like, yeah, that is exactly how she is at home as well. You know, she has to do crafts projects every day. But I find it weird that they're like, yeah, but she doesn't really seem to care about math. Okay. You're wrong, but okay. Says the overly defensive parent. What do you mean? It's the same as America. Yeah. You have your one teacher that teaches you everything until you get to middle school, which is like, what, 10 years old? 10, 11-ish? That's when you start having like more like specific teachers teach specific sorts of classes. But before that, you just have your teacher, you know, your teacher that just does everything, which is buck wild to me. Oh my gosh, US viewer, first time catching live since the subathon a couple years ago. Welcome back. How are you? Why are you awake? I assume you're normally asleep at this time, given what you said. I still have flashbacks to the time I called my teacher mom. I saw a teacher talking about that. That's apparently very, very common. And for the most part, teachers find that very sweet. NA morning crew. I started playing the button. Help. I believe in you. You just gotta hit 30 and then you can uninstall it and never think about it again. Weirdly, I catch way more Duke since she moved off West Coast. Do you have sort of like an what's the right word? An atypical sleep schedule for the coast you're on? I'm switching my sleep schedule for baking shifts, so I use the stream as motivation. Oh my goodness. You're a baker? That's your job? That's awesome. Early AM East Coast. I can't sleep past 6. That's fair. I was talking about how I've been waking up at 5 a.m. like almost every morning lately because the birds are just screaming outside. And the sun is already all the way up. If I've fallen asleep in Clark's room, it's easier to sleep in a little longer because she's not facing the sun, which is nice. So her room stays dark a little bit longer. My room, though, the birds might as well bust in through the window and rip the blinds open for how much they help keep the light out. Like, it's just the second the sun is up, it's bright. The birds are screaming. They're like, get up, bitch. It's 5 a.m. What are you doing? No, I don't mind. Sam minds, though. We should really get some blackout blinds. I don't mind. Again, I'm a morning person, so I don't mind waking up at, if I'm waking up with the sunlight and the birds, I'm probably waking up like in kind of a nice way, so it's fine. But Sam sleeps during the morning. You know, he starts sleeping at like 6 a.m. and sleeps through the whole morning. So it's a bit harder for him, especially if there's a bunch of work going on outside. It's just not all that peaceful for him. No, I really want to get blackout blinds for Clark. We were talking about this the other day. I need blackout blinds for Clark because it is very hard to get a kid to settle down and feel like it's bedtime. When it, you know, the sun is still up and blasting at 9 p.m. If we're not paying attention, it's so easy to just coast right on through bedtime and be like, oh fuck, it's 8:30. Go to bed. Legit, what do you do? Keep the bedtimes? Yeah. Yeah, we still, our schedule is that bedtime-y stuff starts at 6:30. That includes her like last call activity, which we call the bedtime game. We've started doing it downstairs instead of upstairs. So at around 6:30, I'll be like, choose the last thing that you want to do. And I say that it's 10 minutes if she seems like she's, you know, really focused on it and having a nice time, or is like trying to finish something up. I'll give her more time. It's not a big deal. But by 7, it's like, okay, we're going upstairs now. We're, you know, if we need a shower or whatever, we're doing that. We're brushing our teeth. We pick out our books. We're reading our books, right? But like, God, when it's just bright as fuck in the bedroom, it's so hard to be like, it's bedtime, I swear. I swear it's bedtime. Black Mirror has a play site to make your own streamberry thing. What is that, Barry? What's a streamberry? Yeah, it does make me wonder, like, in countries where, depending on the time of year, it's either dark all day long or it's bright all day long. Like, that must be so difficult to be like, trust me, my child, trust me. You need to sleep now. They have a knockoff Netflix episode where it's based on someone's life. Okay. What's a streamberry? Do I have a favorite breakfast? Are you ready? I need you all to pre-type out. Wow, someone lived in LA for 10 years. I need you to type that all out in all caps and be ready to hit enter, okay? I'm giving you a second to do that. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, my favorite breakfast of all time. And I now live somewhere where you cannot get good avocados very easily. So I've lived without for a while. Avocado toast with a runny egg on top. You can't beat that shit. That's the best breakfast to me. Nice! There we go! Yeah! Roast me! And an ad just started running. That's capitalism. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. When we come back, we'll start playing demos.
Hello.
I thought I was unmuted. I thought I unmuted myself already. And guess what? Guess who has avocado toast and egg on their face? This guy. Yeah, that's what I was saying. There's multiple games that are like button. Button subathon. No! I feel like a stream where you're like, I'm gonna play the button until I hit this like ungodly number. It's like a less interesting version of the randomized Pokemon stuff. You know? The resets just aren't as engaging. Button by Ellendow. It's the one that's like a white background with all red text. Yeah, someone was bringing up, we were talking about how if if somebody's been banned by like a lot of streamers, they have like a suspicious tag basically on them when they show up into your chat. There'll be like a hey, this person's been banned a lot. Keep that in mind, sort of a thing. And which is nice, which is really nice. You know, from moderators and stuff to be able to be like, we don't recognize this person. And they've got a suspicious tag on them, like, keep an eye on them, right? Somebody was like, but there are so many streamers for things like Kaizo Pokemon who ban people as like a goof or have like channel points to ban people. And obviously those are like outlier situations, and I don't think that those sorts of things would give you a tag. But like but like if you unfortunately have been banned a lot of times for like goofy reasons, I don't think that would happen to somebody enough to get the sus tag, but it does make it harder to figure out, like, has this person been banned for realsies or for goofsies, you know? It sounds like a challenge. I'm kidding. Okay. So, let's figure out. I typically like to not have too many games that are the same vibe all in a row when we do demo stuff. Normally I try to like alternate vibes, right? So a game that takes itself really seriously maybe is followed up by a game that doesn't take itself so seriously, or at the very least we swap genres each time, right? So, Wizard with a Gun, I believe, is a rogue game. An action game, obviously. We could follow that up with Paleo Pines, which is just like a super chill game with dinosaurs. We could follow that up with maybe Mind Over Magic. That's like a colony simulator sort of a game, except you're running a magic school, which looks very cute. And then we could do either Ebenezer and the Invisible World or Sticky Business. Sticky Business is literally like a super cutesy game about running a sticker business. Ebenezer is a story-based game where I think you play Ebenezer Scrooge, maybe? So let's line up 4 to start with. We'll do Wizard with a Gun, Paleo Pines, Mind Over Magic, and then... Oh, I really want to play Kingdom 80s today. Wizard with a Gun, Paleo Pines, Kingdom 80s, Ebenezer, and then if we have time, we'll round off with Mind Over Magic. We'll do that. I'm gonna make myself a list, because otherwise I'll forget. Okay, Wizard with a Gun, Paleo Pines, Kingdom 80s. How much time do we have? It's 1 o'clock. We have 3 hours. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood is one that I've followed for a long time, but I know that it's more visual novel-y, so I figure we could save it for tomorrow and try to do more like, I don't know, not necessarily high-impact stuff, but like stuff that moves along a bit quicker than maybe Cosmic Wheel will. Kingdom 80s, Ebenezer. And then Mind Over Magic, potentially. Because I won't necessarily spend an hour on each one of these games. Sometimes we're like, all right, that's enough. That's enough! And sometimes we want to play things for a lot longer. You just never know. But an hour is the max. So at the very least, we'll definitely get through Wizard with a Gun, Paleo Pines, and Kingdom 80s. But we'll queue up 5. I think that works just fine. I think that's fair. West Coast, Best Coast. I was thinking this morning, when I went to the store, when I walk around wearing something like this, I always wonder if it's surprising when I speak and I'm American. I don't think it should be. But sorry. Omarian, can I send you the blurb for the warning? Thank you. Just so I don't have to open the bot. Okay. We start with Wizard with a Gun. I don't know. So the reason I bring that up is because, like, if I'm in LA and someone, sorry, that was probably very loud. If I'm in LA and someone is wearing a t-shirt that has the Union Jack on it, I would not expect that person to actually be English. Right? Like, I'd just be like, okay, that's somebody, it's a Britaboo, right? Like, it's just somebody who just really wanted to wear a Union Jack shirt. But if they started talking and they were actually English, I would be really surprised. But I don't know how common it is to wear like American themed stuff. I think things that say like New York on the like weird stuff like that is more common than just like stuff with the American flag on it, right? But it did make me wonder, because Americans love wearing stuff with like the Union Jack and things on, or like London, you know. Anywho, let's get this going. This is a Devolver game. I didn't realize the number of times that I play Devolver games and I didn't realize until I started playing that that's what it was. Often. Okay. We've got Marian changing the warning to reflect the demo week. Sure, I'll just keep doing it in all caps, why not? FYI, probably tomorrow, one of the demos that we play, I'm actually being sponsored to play it. It is a demo I wanted to play anyway. Station to Station is what it's called. It's a demo that I already thought was cute and planned to play, and they want to sponsor me to play it, so... so that will be happening tomorrow. So we'll still be doing a variety of demos, but part of it will be sponsored. So just a heads up to you guys. Yeah, it's the train game. It's very cute. Okay. How's the audio? I like this. Too loud? The title looks like a genuine warning that somewhere there is a wizard with a gun. There is! Yeah, we'll do the tutorial, sure. I love a toot. Yeah, the guitar riff on the menu is very clever. I like that. Ooh.
Listen, and I'll tell you a tale.
Elf?
There they stood, 6 alone, the hunter, the maker, and the wild swan's home. The young chief rising in a wheel. Oh, remember. The gate was thrown wide, door inside. Riders drew iron, there was no one to hide. Before it was done, our heroes, yes, everyone, they fell and died. It's up to you now, kid.
What a cool intro video, dude. It's totally set the tone big time. Customize my wizard! I mean, sure, I guess. Doesn't seem necessary, but it's fine. Yes, definitely. It's so cute. I want lots of eyeballs. That one character had a bunch of eyeballs. How do I get lots of eyeballs? Wizard without a gun. Find your way to the tower. Wood? What do I use wood for? No gun. Now that I know I can punch these and get materials, I can't just, like, not punch them, you know? It's quiet. The game is too quiet. I can turn it up. It's quiet? Okay. Let me know if that's better. Oh! Hello. Good, you are still alive. You aren't my first pick, but my first pick is dead. It's not ideal. I wouldn't ask you to do this if I had any other choice. There's not much time left before the world ends! You'll have to get into the tower and roll back time to before chaos started wrecking things. There's a doorway not too far from here. Just follow the path. Okay. There's an eyeball over there. Still time to punch a branch. It's fine. Come on. Is this worth it? I want to say yes. This is so dumb. I promise I'll get moving after this. I just... Okay, bye. She's dead, wizard. There's no bounty left for you to collect now. All the doorways are closed again across the entire tower. She opened them all at once. Perhaps you can too, but you'll need Arcana. Chaos is just magical energy, malignant and mindless. You'll need to fight it to gather some Arcana. To fight it, you'll need a... What did she call it? A gun. Craft a gun. All right, let's go. Open our inventory. Craft a gun. Yeah. And a tea. Very cute. A consumable. Oh my gosh, please tell me that I get other hats and things. Please tell me I get other hats and things. Manuscript. Hold for the potion wheel. Oh. Alright. Schnoice. Now that you have a gun, you can gather Arcana to unlock the doorway. We'll take you to a safe place. Oh, sorry. Chaos monsters will drop Arcana when they die.
Okay.
Oh, use the doorway. Oh. Can't use the doorway. Okay. Do I have to go back? Find a source of Arcana. Okay. Not those.
Howdy.
The last bard. Everything comes to an end, kid. We got the best seats to watch the show. That old ghost tell you the fate of the world's in your hand? I've heard her say that one before. It's a heavy burden to put on anyone. Don't stress too much, kid. If you fail, no one will be around to blame you. Good luck with everything. Damn. What? Beings of pure chaos are coming through rifts up ahead. Defeat them to obtain Arcana and open the doorway.
Okay.
Oh, I can just hold it down. Chaos is a relentless force, but you stood strong! Return to the doorway to open the tower. I will, after all of these babies are dead. You're running out of ammo. Craft another gun? What? Well, that's just silly. What? Use the Arcana you collected to repair the doorway. I will. Bam. But first... I'll craft a couple more guns, I guess. I can't follow you into the tower. Farewell! I'll miss you. Made it to the tower. You have a moment to relax. Tether soul. Oh.
That's my soul, dude.
Learn how to learn. Okay. An ancient mechanotome capable of learning about the world around it. You can use it to scan objects to find out more about them. While holding the first edition, you will see an indicator above objects you can scan. You can upgrade the first edition, allowing it to scan more objects. Scanning some objects and creatures provides recipes for crafting. Okay. This massive mechana was built in the early days of gunmancy to aid in spell research. Once state of the art, it's never been replaced with newer research tables. It remains a great educational resource.
I can't fix it though.
Oh. What? Destroys items and converts them into arcana. Okay. Okay.
What do I do with this gear?
Here, put it on here, maybe? Okay.
Ah!
Okay. Chronomancer's wheel is a god machine that rolls back time. Return ancient gears to add to the wheel and rebuild more of the world. Every gear you add allows you to roll time back further and discover more of the shatter. Oh shit, okay. Right, and then we'll be able to reach other stuff. I see. Okay. You've rolled back time to before the end of the world. Maybe Hilda's alive now. Oh, so now I can... Oh, okay, interesting. Go through this doorway, you're starting a new expedition. If you die, you drop all of the items out of your backpack and return to the soul tether. Oh, she's alive. You! Oh, you're my replacement. Of all the people on the Shatter. Gods, I hope she knows what she's doing. Getting too old for this nonsense, but if you're going to take my job, you should at least do it well. First things first, let's get that gun reloaded. Head over to the loading bench. Okay. Wizards use loading benches to build spells on the guns. Oh my god. Use it to craft bullets and powders with resources you gather from the world. Okay, select the bullet slot. Craft bullets. Destruction bullets. Okay. Okay. A simple destruction spell, classic. Next time you're in the tower, check out the research mechana. It'll help you learn to build better spells. You'll need to learn to build your own loading bench. The next time you roll back the wheel, I may not be here. Wait, so she knows all of this shit is going on? Interesting. So you found the first edition. Good. The book is smarter than you can imagine. If you let it get a good look at something, it can teach you a lot. Have it take a look at me. It'll show you both how to make a world builder, a furniture gun. What? Okay. The book should have taught you a recipe for one of these guns. Go ahead and craft one. A furniture gun. Okay. Switch to the furniture gun. World Builder can be used to construct and deconstruct buildings. Buildings constructed in the tower are permanent. Those in the shatter are lost when you roll back time. Okay. I remember when I built my first furniture gun. Make sure to build a loading bench in your tower. It'll serve you till the end of time. 200 years ago, the world broke and the shatter was created. Since then, things were stable, mostly, until we opened the tower and let chaos out. Chaos keeps destroying the world no matter how many times we roll back the wheel. Chaos has broken the wheel. To rebuild the world, you're going to need to rebuild the wheel first. One ancient gear at a time. My allies, the riders, may have some of the pieces as well, but they won't trust you. This is the first time you've met us, not the first time we've met you. Oh, God. When you roll back time again, I won't remember this. After returning an ancient gear, you can roll back time to expand the shatter with new areas. Right. This is interesting. Okay. Switch to the furniture gun. Fine. Hold the weapon wheel. Uh-huh. Open map. Okay. Open the building menu. Okay, so these are the things I can make if I have the right stuff for it. I can make a chest. Okay. Cute. Upgrade the first edition. Repair research mechana. Build a loading bench in the tower. Slot the ancient gears into the wheel. Okay. So it wants me to leave again now, I guess. Roll back the world again. Okay. What does that mean? Oh shit. Chaos is now breaking apart the world. You have limited time until chaos is unleashed. When chaos is unleashed, it begins to devour the world, and surviving becomes more difficult. Awaken dormant rifts and destroy them to push chaos back. Interesting. So once I go on my expedition, I will have 5 minutes until chaos starts hitting, I guess. Okay, upgrade the first edition. How do I do that? I need to repair this. I need metal scrap. Nope. That's for destroying stuff. Okay, build a loading bench. We can do that. No, we can't. We don't have everything we need. Never mind. Just go out and see what the chaos is like. Day 1. Yeah, I've got 5 minutes. Oh my god, okay. I need these materials to build stuff. Oof. Okay. Looks like we must have met before. You have my gun. The other riders have the gears. You'll need to face them. That furnace over there can melt down metals and other stuff, turning them into useful building materials. You can scan it, just like with other furniture. Okay. The Mechantress. Melt metal scrap. No, I think I need those, though. At least for now, I need those. Hello? Hello? Come back, hello? Oh no. Oh no, it's scared of me! Wait, I just want to scan you with my book. I guess it doesn't like that. That's okay. I'm using my 5 minutes wisely. Okay, explore around a bit. I do need metal, though. I believe there was metal that was pretty easy to sort out back there, maybe? Or not. Chaos Rift. No. Ho ho. Okay, interesting. Ooh, reveal the map. Okay. Oh my god. Oh no, they shoot me! No! Wait, where did they all go? not just knock the fruit out of the tree? I guess not. Okay, we've only got a minute left and I got a gear, so I'm gonna go back. Oh, nope. What's a these? Nope. Ma'am. What? Open map, okay. Okay, I can build a loading bench now. I'll put it there. Sure, I'll also put a little guy here. Okay. Cool. Oh, I can rename it? Oh, that's funny. Oh, okay. So I can just refill my current. I'll put some Arcana in the bank. Okay. It's interesting. There's sort of a, I like the idea of being able to go further and further back in time. So, as you make progress, like, the way that you explore is different. I think that's cool. I think I want a bit more mobility out of the character. And there might be stuff that I'm just, like, not doing, or stuff that you can do later. But the concept of the game, and, you know, the fact that they give you a base that as you go back in time, you know, it becomes more and more built out, and you can make it look however you want, all that sort of... I love all that shit, so... yeah, I like this one. We have to start our book! Oh my gosh. I forgot. We have to write down our feelies about all of these games. I nearly forgot. Well, the only thing I have around right now is a Sharpie. So, here we go. Wizard with a gun. Yeah. Had a sick-ass intro. It's hard to tell with as much as we've played of it what the spell variety will be like, but the fact that they let you, like, rename guns and stuff, I assume you'll be able to just be like, this build is a specific gun, right? So it looks like at least the plan is for you to have lots of options to build the gun that you want, which is cool. Base building and time shenanigans. The character feels how Don't Starve characters feel. And I'm not just saying that because of because the viewpoint and everything is like Don't Starve. Like the way that you move around and the speed at which you move around feels Don't Starve-y. But Don't Starve I wouldn't think of as an action game. Like you fight stuff if you want, but like if this is meant to be an action game, I just want a little bit more mobility, that's all. I will give it. I'll put 4 stars next to that. Because we love arbitrary ratings. Cool. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. Very cute. Next one we're going to hit up is Paleo Pines. Which also looks very cute. A little dino on the bottom. It's so itty bitty. All right, settings. No. Okay. New game. Yeah, welcome to Paleo Pines, a peaceful island with dinosaurs. Some of you are like, bleh, I love this game already. Let's create your character. You can buy new clothes later. Relax, just pick something you like. Okay, let's make a little Duger. Pasty. My hair is brown, but that's so boring. I know I said we're making a little Duger, but there's so many colors. Oh my gosh. We'll do that. That's cute. Sure. What? Cute. Yeah, let's go for this weird shit. Maybe not. Oh, this is definitely a look. Hi, Nick. Wait, or... Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. All right. Okay, here we go. Yes. Here we are. We made it, gang. We got there in the end. What's your name? Dooger. Confirm. Let's get some dinos. We're here, Paleo Pines. Oh, lucky, it's exactly how I imagined it. Maybe not exactly. It's a little run down. But you're right, we'll definitely make it work. It's a farm sim, but there are dinos everywhere. In case that wasn't obvious. I don't want to dismount, I want to ride around. Okay, fine. Yawn. Today was long, but we made it. Well done, Lucky. Oh, pet Lucky's nose. Oh, my baby. Good job. Let me grab you a treat. You must be so hungry. Open your inventory. Cute. Sorry, that was the last one. Well, I didn't eat them all. Honey. What are you looking at over here? What have you found? It looks cozy, just like your old sleeping patch. There's even a dreamstone. Speaking of sleeping patches, time for me to go find my own. Good night, Lucky. Kisses. Uh-oh, something's fallen in front of the ladder. Maybe Lucky can help. I know I already said good night, but can you help me, please? Sorry, Lucky. I know you're tired, but I need your help so I can sleep too. It'll be quick, I promise. Yes, they let you ride a dinosaur the second you open the game. I love it. Oh, you're so strong, Lucky. I told you it would be quick. You are so cute. Okay, here you go. Good night, Lucky. For real this time. Kisses. Go to sleep. Morning, Lucky. Now, about breakfast. Well, hello. Aren't you an unexpected surprise? Oh my god. Dino friends? See, Owen? Sometimes you just gotta follow the tracks and see where they take you. Oh my gums and tongues. Mari, are you seeing this? I see it, but I swear my blinkers are messing with me. Is that a real Parasaurolophus? Oh no. Her name is Lucky. What a beauty she is. I told you it was worth the rush. When I first spotted the tracks, I was so tempted to race after them. But no, I said to myself, Mari, you can't chase these without Owen, even if it takes him an hour to gather his things. It wasn't an hour. You're right, more like 2. Preparedness is important. Anyway, it's a pleasure to meet you and your Parasaurolophus. Parasaurolophus. You know, we haven't seen one since... Actually, we've never seen one. Never? I hope you didn't come to Paleo Pines looking for herds of Parasaurolophuses galloping through the hills. I'm gonna struggle with these dino names so much. Now hold on, they're definitely around. At least we think they are. Mari, have you seen tracks? Well, sure, but that's all I've ever seen. They show up from time to time. They must be around here somewhere. Imagine, a real Parasaurolophus living right here in Viridian Valley. You are planning on moving in, aren't you? 1,000 times, yes! Yeehaw, new neighbors. Owen, you bring anything with you that could stand in for an impromptu housewarming gift? Well, I only had time to pack for what I thought was a spur-of-the-moment field study. So like 3 of everything and enough clothes for a month. I happen to have just the thing. Really, Owen? One of your journals? Yes, it just so happens I brought 2 blank ones in case we discovered something remarkable, and we did. Trust me, if you're starting a ranch, there's a lot you'll need to remember. Write it all down, and then you'll never forget. Actually, that makes sense. Here, I've got something for you, too. A pocket full of herbivore food? Well, that's all I brought, and besides, that's a hungry-looking Parasaurolophus, and you can't exactly eat a journal. You'd be surprised. Oh, Owen. You charmer. That's some of the best herbivore food that shells can buy, courtesy of Corlin's Randoms in Abundance. If you're looking for more of that or anything else, Pebble Plaza should be your next destination. It's not far, and it's got everything. Make sure you meet Marlowe. He'll get you anything you need to fix up this pen, and the rest of your ranch. Owen? Rude? What? It's a mess. Well, we better go. Sorry about Owen. What did I say? Hope to see you around sometime, and good luck with moving in. Yeah, good luck. And trust me, that journal will be your new best friend. Second best friend. Bye now. Bye, guys. Have a look through your journal. Wow. Put some food in Lucky's trough. Visit Pebble Plaza. Buy herbivore food from Corlin. Talk with Marlowe. Find the Parasaurolophuses. Ask Owen about the Parasaurolophuses. Meet the locals. Okay. Ultra rare, my baby. That's right. That's right. Ultra rare, baby. I love you. Okay, great. It's a normal thing to write in a journal. Okay, approach Lucky's trough. Okay. Quest updated. What's wrong, BB? Pat, pat. She's confuzzled. Okay. So I can't clean any of this up myself yet. Do I need, like, specific tools? Oh my god, look at all this. Ah! But my enrichment. There's another Jemmy Wemmy over there. I don't know what they do, but that's okay. Alright, let's hop on our baby boy. Hello! Oopsies, sorry. Well, it's fine. I pet the dinosaur twice. I'm sure you're not upset. Oh. Lucky has a saddle. True. Boop. Alright, Lucky, let's go! Oh, Lucky breaks stuff. Of course. Lucky's leveled up. My baby, I'm so proud. Ah, Lucky. Oh. Viridian Valley discovered. Dinos, 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 dinos.
Look at all these dinos. They are super cute. I love all these dinos. I wish that they could be my friends. I wish that they could be my friends. Look at all these dinos. What a lovely place. What a great time I will have meeting them face to face. Dinos.
Dinos! Dinos! I'm sorry. That poor dino. I'll leave it alone. Hello! It's a demo. Next Fest is happening right now, so we're playing a bunch of demos. And there's a demo for Paleo Pines. Don't just stand there gawping. Come over and say hello. Are you the wee beaky who just moved into that old ranch? Welcome to Paleo Pines. Finally, that place needs a good weeding, like a Whereosaurus needs watermelons. My name's Agami, but everyone around here calls me Granny. You must be looking for Pebble Plaza. Come on, let old Granny introduce you to the neighborhood. And if you don't mind, leave your steed. Too many whatnots and whiplets inside to have eager dino tails swinging about. Great galloping galleys. Is that a Parasaurolophus? I haven't seen one of them in the valley since I was knee-high to an oviraptor. What am I saying? I'm still knee-high to an oviraptor. But I make up for it with charm and hair. That's what I say all the time. Anyway, yes, Steed's gotta stay out here, even if she is a Parasaurolophus. Wow. My baby! Fine. Sorry, Lucky, I won't be long. Don't wander off. Right this way. Here we go. 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 Welcome to Pebble Plaza. If we don't got it, you don't need it. Actually, it's more like if we don't got it, you're out of luck. Ha ha! At least until the path to Dapplewood is open again. That's a problem for another day. Another day of this game. We've got enough, and that's enough. Pebble Plaza is a place for gathering and trade. If you've got crops, seeds, bits of wood, and stones, someone will trade for it. Plus, you can trade anything for shells here. We use these for a sort of common currency. Go on. Here's a few from me in case you see something you like. Oh, thank you, Granny. Don't spend it all in one place. Ah, ah, ah! Here, let me give you a quick tour. That's my stall. I've got seeds to grow just about anything. Pumpkins to pineapples. Usually, anyway. These days, more like potatoes to potatoes. Slim pickings, I'm afraid. Did I mention the path to Dapplewood is blocked? I'm sure I did. Top of the hill, you'll find Pippin. Not today, though. It's baking day. This tour is very lackluster so far, Granny. I'm gonna need there to be some good news. Pippin makes poppins. Pippin's real sweet. And poppins are, well, I'll let you decide for yourself. Tell you what. Come back tomorrow and meet them. They'll sort you out with a tasty snack. A snack. See that lad behind me? That's Corlin. If you're after anything, Corlin's the best place to start. He's got everything from flowers to fibrous fibdibbers. He's not much of a chatterbox, but he's well-stocked and cheerful enough. And over to my right is Marlowe. Marlowe, come say hello! That was him under his breath being like, son of a bitch. Marlowe, Duger just moved into the old ranch in the valley. I've heard, a lovely spot. Pleasure to meet you. Marlowe's our woodsman. Takes care of the trees around here. Not only that, give the man a stick or a log and he can build pretty much anything with it. Pride of the Pines, we call him. Nobody calls me that, but I'll admit I'm pretty good with my hands. If there's something you need, I'll do what I can. But there's only so much I can do without my proper workshop tools. Speaking of which, any word on the path to Dapplewood, Granny? I haven't checked myself, but I reckon we'd hear about it if anything changed. Well, anyway, lovely to meet you, Duger. Since you're fixing up that ranch, I reckon these'll come in handy. Happy housewarming to you. From strong roots come ripe fruits. Well, Marlowe, just when I think you couldn't be any nicer, you go and outdo yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. I told you Marlowe was a decent chap. These'll come in handy, I'm sure. Soon as I've got time, I'll swing by your ranch and show you how to use them. But for now, I'd best be hopping along. Stop by my stall. I might have something for you. Potatoes. Are they potatoes? Sorry. I really needed to commit to that bit. Okay. It took more time than I wanted it to, I'll be honest. What the fuck? This is all very cute. I like your outfit. Thank you. I'm in a hurry. Okay, fine. It looks to me like you're just pacing back and forth, but it's whatever. I'm not calling you a liar. Grab life with both hands and hold on tight, okay? We're meeting all the unnamed NPCs. Duger, right? I'm Corlin. Pleasure to meet you. How about it? Buy, sell, what's your fancy? I want to chat. Yikes! Okay.
I've got 250 shells.
What have you got? Rice, flour, sugar. Pippin never uses this. This whole town is built to roast the shit out of Pippin, and I haven't even met them yet. Everyone's so busy in this town. Walking in circles, I know, it's incredible. Oops. Okay. Thanks.
Hello.
Oh. Hope you're settling in well. Anything I can do for you?
I might need some stuff, maybe. I might need some stuff, maybe.
I might need some stuff, baby. This could have so many uses. Wait, so I'm sure I can build my own things as well. Let me give you something to welcome you. Some carrot seeds. I thought you said potatoes. You said potatoes to potatoes. You said all you got is potatoes. Grunions? Nice. Absolutely. How many? 10? Oh my god. Alright, I'll blast all of my money on seeds. And then I'm getting the fuck out of here and hanging out with Lucky! Because I missed the- oh yeah, here we go. Wait, Duger. Yes? I haven't been by the old ranch in years, but from what I've heard it's... well, let's just say it's a bit of a fixer-upper. I don't mean to boast, but fixer-uppering is kind of my specialty around here. Let me walk you home. We'll see if there's any basic maintenance I can help with. Sound good? Yippee! she's a dirty liar! Did Lucky just go home? Lucky was like, you know what, actually fuck this, and just left. Wow, this old place sure brings back memories. I feel a little guilty letting it get into such a state. If only you could have seen what it looked like back in the day. Still, then is for then and now is for now. So let's see how beautiful this place can be again. If you're going to start somewhere, best to start small. Might I suggest we begin with Lucky's little patch of paradise? Let me take a closer look here. You could see if, could you see if you can find some old fence posts? Sure. Like this. Approach a fence post and hold this. Beep. Hey, ma'am. What are you doing? Thank you. Lord? How many do I need? Is this enough? That should be enough! Nice. Step over here and see if you can take out one of those posts you found. Equip the fence post. Enter placement mode. Oh my god. Why don't we start over here? We're stuck with this boulder, at least for now, but we can work around it. Move the fence post. And then oh, here. And then place it. Okay. Gorgeous. Now for the finishing touch, every pen needs a gate. Equip the gate. Do I have a gate? I sure do. Now I do.
Where are we putting it, Marlo?
Oh. 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 Remove the fence posts. Oh, I see. Okay! That, my friend, is a habitable pen, and a job well done. Would your lovely steed care to take it for a spin? If Lucky's happy, then I say we should be too. By the way, there's nothing that says this pen needs to stay right here. Feel free to up sticks and drop it down anywhere on the property. Easier to move the pen than the boulder. After all, if we could move boulders, I'd be home by now. Did I laugh? I'm such a bitch. That's 2 people now who've been like, yeah, if only that path to that other town was open, I could go back to my wife and kids. And we're like, ha ha ha, yeah! What the fuck? Anyway, I best be off. Give me a shout if you ever need a hand. Bye, Duger. Bye, bud. Thanks for the help. Beep. Oh my god. What? Okay.
Wait! What are you doing? Wait! Baby!
What are you doing? Okay, let's clear some of this stuff. Oh, is she tired?
It's okay. Good girl.
You don't gotta do nothing else, you cutie patootie. Ba, 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 ba. Is this a Chesterino? Oh. Oh, I have a hoe now and a shovel and a watering pail. Actually, let me keep those. It doesn't... Storage unit. Okay, good. I was gonna say, I'm not... I really hope I'm not putting these things in the Harvest Moon-esque, like, please sell these when you wake up sort of thing. Because that is unhelpful. Okay. Maybe here. Nice. 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 So this is another game. It's super cute, and I love it, aside from how the character controls. I feel like the character is a little bit finicky to, like, get them in the right place. It's not a deal breaker, it's just... And I am not a developer, so I can't, you know, not a proper developer, so I can't, like, suggest how to fix that necessarily. But, like having to walk all the way out in order to put myself, like, having to do this in order to make sure I'm in the right position to spread seeds, you know, like having to overcorrect. I think that that's a little bit of a slog. Okay. And then this. But, like, generally it's fine. There's just, like, hyper-specific moments where I'm like, it's kind of hard. It's hard to get the character in, like, the exact spot that they need to be sometimes. That's all. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna jump in. I was like, yeah, girl, go! Oh no, do I need to hold it? Yes, okay, I was like, no color change. Surely. What? There's a dev in chat. Hello. Your game is insanely cute. Okay. So, we've got that stuff going. My baby has a place to sleep, but my baby is also tired. Yeah, my baby very tired. So maybe we sleep, huh? Let's both get some sleep. Well, I've still got plenty of stamina though, but I can't clear this stuff yet, and I really want all the... Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna sleep now. Access my storage from right here. Quality of life. I sleep. Just like at my house, sleep when the sun is still up. Look at my cute, decrepit farm. Lucky, what are you doing? What have you found? Looks like my old flute. I used to play this all the time for you, didn't I? Why not? Let's have a toodle, shall we? For old time's sake. Equip the flute. And then toodle? Oh. The dinos, I'm covering it. Hold on. I'll scooch myself up. Do you see? All of the notes correspond to different symbols. And when we were chasing the dinosaurs around, different symbols would pop up. So maybe the way you become besties with dinos is to play specific songs for them. Maybe. Hold the key to play a longer note. Keep going. Look at Lucky and play 111. Follow me. Oh. What do you think, Lucky? Do I still got it? Maybe I never had it. I'll keep practicing. Hello, Grandma. Bark my branches. Did you hear that noise just now, or am I going flappy? My flute? That was you. Well, keep practicing. Yikes! Come on, man. No one asked for critique. I'm over here just having a good time. Alrighty, Roo. I woke up itching like an ichthyosaur to plant some seeds this morning. I don't know how... Do we pretend we didn't plant seeds yesterday? What do we do? What happens if you used all of your seeds the night before? Does she acknowledge that? It's fine, I'll just keep clicking. I also literally woke up itching. Mari's spare bed gives me the scritchies, but it'll have to do until I can get back home. Anyway, come on, no time to dawdle. Seems you've got everything dug up and planted! She does acknowledge it. Well, can't say that's how I would have done it, but if we're all the same, we'd have nothing to talk about. Looks like you've got a handle on farming, so don't let old Granny slow you down. Tell you what, soon as those carrots have sprouted, come tell me, and we'll celebrate you being a fully fledged farmer. You picked up that speedier than a Styracosaurus. I'm off to Pebble Plaza. Come say hello soon. Oh, phew. I was like, oh no. Look at all these, like, there's all that space over there. There's all these rocks. It looks like you have a huge amount of space to work with once you clear a bunch of stuff. Oh,
Look at all my babies. Look at all my baby plants.
make notes by equipping your journal and holding. Okay. Oops. Oop. I've discovered potatoes. I've discovered grunions. No. No. I want to discover... No. What about... There we go. Carrot! Schnoise. Well, let's get them watered. Yum, yum. Yum, yum. Yum, yum. I probably should have waited to do this. But that's okay. Because I planned to plant the rest of the seeds. It's fine, though. Okay. Hello, baby! Hello. Mwah, 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 mwah. Lucky is happy. Oh, wait, Lucky! We have debris to clear, dude. You're so talented. You're so talented. Good job. Good job. Good job. Well done. You're working so hard. Good job. And now she's sleepy. Okay, come on. Well done. Good girl. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Okay. I should get her some more tweets. Oh my god, I panicked. I was like, my stamina's down already! But it's not. If I had planned ahead, I could have done 3 rows of things, but instead we're just gonna do columns. It's fine. I'm at a Tato. Okay. She run. Uh-oh.
My stamina.
You can hold and sew / water, I think. Oh, just like walk. Oh, she tired. Oops. Okay, I'm holding it. Oh, you are correct. Dev strats. Thank you for the tip. Okay, I wonder how many days it takes for those to grow. We'll probably want to swap games in a sec. I just want to see. Look at them! Good job, everybody! My darling? A poopsie? A poopsie from my darling? I have no idea how to deal with that. I don't know what to use to deal with that. That's okay. Let's get rid of that. Because this is your home. And you deserve to have it cleared out. You can use the shovel to pick it up. Let's go. I forgot I had a shovel, if I'm being real. Poopsies! It's calling them fertilizer. Can I plop those on here? Where's my poopsies? Where's my soft fertilizer? Yeah! Oh! Here we go. Oops. Nope. None left. Or, oh, you can't use it on everything? Maybe you can't use it on things that have grown to a certain point? Or yeah, you can only use it on specific things. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, before we swap games, I think that we should go back out into the wild blue after we've watered our plants and see if we can befriend another dino with our flute skills. Oh, I forgot. Hold it down. Hold it down. Thank you for the strat. I'm sorry that I ignored it just then. Empty! Yeah, it's always hard with games like this, isn't it? When you're like, okay, we're gonna cover lots of different things, we're gonna play lots of different things, but games like these, even if it's obvious there's so much to do outside of the farm, I initially spend so much time just at the farm, so it's hard to get myself out of that mental place of like, okay, I need to move, I need to go somewhere else. I did play Wizard with a gun. I liked it. Okay. Hop off. Get the flute. Sing a song for me. Red, red, purple, purple. Oh. Did that work? Can I pet you? No! Oh my god, there's color variations. Oh, okay. Small, small. Was that it? Or... No. She hates it.
Sing for me.
Wrongo. No! You need a taming tutorial first, I'm afraid. No! Okay, that's fair. That's okay. Hi. Let's go riding around a little bit. See if we can find any other dinos. There's one with Owen. Sorry, Owen, I'm ignoring you. Otherwise, I'll get trapped. Look at all the different color variations. I know that shouldn't matter, but it does. Do you need a sippy dip? Oh, stuff for my book. Hold. A cooking pot. Oh, okay.
I just have a bunch of clover.
Hand it over. I can't, I will never be able to do that line now without remembering Nancy turning around and going, is that what you think we all sound like? I'll think of that for the rest of my life. A crafting table? Or, what is this? Not something I can use. That's okay. Look, new dinos! It's so big. Stegos? Yeah, sorry to any devs of any of the games that we played today that like are trying to help with things. This is broken. Facts. Oh. Can I feed you clover? Do you like clover? Yum yum. Lucky really liked the clover. Okay. That's good. Pat pat. The pat pat is so gentle. I know, it's very cute. Very, very cute game. I don't know if somebody's done Chill Farm Sim but with dinos, but that 100% was an untapped market. Because the second I opened this game, every kid that was obsessed with dinos was like, what? It's on my wish list already. I love it. All right, cool. I think we'll probably wrap this now and move on to another game. Yeah, it's called Paleo Pines. It's very cute. Beep. Cute. Okay. Bye-bye, Lucky. Good baby. Very cute game. Oh. You can pet the dog, yeah. But the dogs are all dinosaurs. Thanks for playing. I hope you enjoy all the other demos. Thank you so much. Thank you for swinging by. You can recommend games. Yes, we have a list that we're working from for today, but for the rest of the week, all 4 days remaining of my stream week, I will be doing demos. So I'm only planning 1 day at a time. So we have a list we're working from today. But if you would like to suggest demos and they're not already in there, you can go to my Discord. There's a channel called Gaming. And then there's a thread inside of the gaming channel called Steam Next Fest Demos. And people are posting links to demos that they think we would like or that they just want to see or whatever. So take a scroll through there. The first ones are from an old Next Fest, so you just got to scroll to the bottom. But look through, see if anybody's recommended the game that you would like for us to play. And if not, then feel free to link it. And I'll grab, games that look interesting to me, but I'm also looking through that list as well. Someone asked, will there be co-op for this game? And one of the devs that was in chat said that it is a single-player game. In case you were curious about that with Paleo Pines. Cool. Paleo Pines. Very cute. Cute in all caps. Dinos in all caps. I'm burying the lead. Everything that I'm writing on this is in all caps. Friend the dinos, build a farm. Or a ranch, I guess, technically. Yeah, I just found placement a bit finicky sometimes, but it's a demo. And also, it wasn't enough that it would make me be like, this doesn't feel nice to play. It's totally fine. It's just, it's the same as a lot of games that have like a, hoeing in a grid, planting seeds in a grid, watering in a grid. Sometimes you feel like it's a bit difficult to like focus in on the exact right spot, Cute. We're started strong. Both of those games so far have been very fun. You're doing notes for all the demos. I love that. I wish I was that organized. Yeah, I think that it's really fun because we wound up playing so much stuff. So it's nice to like go back through, and it actually wound up being really helpful one time because a dev company like reached out like asking about how I felt about stuff. And I was able to be like, I have notes. So yeah, it's nice to write everything down, especially if I'm going to play a bunch. So appreciate. Thank you. Okay, next game is Kingdom 80s. Let's do that. A lot of people are looking forward to this. It's literally the game Kingdom, except it's the 80s and your kids on bikes. All right. Alrighty, Kingdom 80s. normal. 80s is a unique kingdom experience. We recommend normal difficulty for players who are new to the series. Veterans will want to increase their difficulty to hard or cursed. Here's the thing. I'm bad at normal kingdom. So even though I've played it plenty, I'm going to go ahead and leave it on normal. Because I think that would be the best experience for me. Tinkerer, we're going down like the Titanic. What? Good thing we were close to shore. Could have used some lifeboats, huh? Everybody okay? Why do we have so many children with us? You're all seeing what I'm seeing, right? We can't just let them take over. We need better tools if we're gonna fight these things. How's the volume? Too loud? What about the school? It's got everything we need while we figure out what the heck is going on. Living next to the county fair. Okay. I've been looking for you. Are you a ghost? You have the bloodline of the monarchs. You must take the crown of creation. So this is meant to be like same universe. Same universe, but the 80s. So we're dealing with the same... Oh my god. And we're collecting kids? Recruit kids! What? I don't know why this is so funny. Okay, so the exact same shit from Kingdoms, from normal Kingdom is happening here. So there's these rifts opening up and little creatures coming out. But for some reason, we are stranded with just other teens and children. Okay, got it. I understand now. Oops. Archers defend the walls. Hold to buy a bow. Archers will hunt for coins. Right. Workers build walls and chop trees. Wait for a kid to pick up the hammer. Come, child. What is normal kingdom? It's literally... It is exactly like this, where it's a side scroller and you go back and forth and slowly build up a base and an army to take on like these weird, creepy entities that are coming out of portals on either side. But in the normal game, you're a king or queen or the emperor, whatever. Oh, okay. Okay, ghost, fine. I'm coming. Hold to build a wall. Wait for a worker to finish building it. Oh, I have no coins. Okay. Oops. What does this say, stand? I don't stand anywhere. You need to get to the other side to reach town. Right. Perhaps with the help of a friend. Okay. It's up to you now. Find a way to cross the bridge. Hello. What? Kids can do chores. Amazing. What? I don't know why that's so funny. Oops. No, 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 no. Oh, come on, kids. You can do it. Oh, do I not have any coins left? Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. Oh. Another little archer. What is this? It gets spooky. Okay. Yeah. Good job, archery kids. Yeah, the backgrounds are definitely much more complex than the backgrounds in Original Kingdom. Thank you. Uh-oh. Go back, dude. Kill him! Oh my god! You guys are so cool. What the heck? That was awesome. You can just run him over with your bike. All right. I'll protect you, child. Good job. Not even close. Okay. Good job mowing. Okay. Oops. Oh, thank you. Their little hard hats are cute. Do you have coins for me? No. Do you have coins for me? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. We need a sturdy base, dude. Where are all these children coming from? It's fine, it doesn't matter. We gotta save up. Oh, nice! Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, get back to base, kid. Oh no. Child! Come! Do not stay out here. It's gonna get dark. Alright. Monsters! Go, kids, go! Yeah! Powerful, powerful children. What would you name a kingdom founded in the 80s? God, I don't even know. Oh, thank you. Day 3. Let's go, rodeo. Still don't have enough. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Keep crushing it, kiddos. The arcade! Oh no. Okay. We gotta safely get there first. That's fine. Our character's tired. Thank you. Oh, yeah, yeah! No? Oh, you have a hard hat on. It's hard to tell. You are already one of my munchkins. Actually, wait. We shouldn't do this now. Don't do this now. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have told you to do this. We will stay and protect you. I guess might as well just keep building it up, right? This was a bad idea. Okay, go back! Oh yeah! Yeah! He took a coin! That's okay, I guess. Aw, yeah! This way. Yes, do I have enough? I do! Let's go. What? I'm coming, ghost. Stand here. Build a siege barrier. Oh. Oh shit. The champ is so strong. I hope you haven't come to take me back to camp. 'Cause I'm not going back to that mosquito hell. Oh, it's you. Hell yeah, it's me, dude. Hang on, I just need to log my score. Whiz! Let me guess, you need to get across the bridge. Problem is, those unidentified life forms took my tech. Get it back, and I might be able to help you and myself. This dude's been very chill about the fact that he's been trapped in an arcade. So, how do I tell you to stop? Okay, I see. Oh, I see. So only like certain kids can do certain things. So like, it's doing that, I guess, because we don't have the right kid for it right now. Nice. you know about the Plabius urban legend? No. Good job. Okay, everybody, let's get back. Back this way. Okay, we got 2 hammers there. Oh, only 1 hammer now. Good job. Well done, team. All right, good job, kids. What time is it? Okay. Play this for another couple of minutes, and then we can swap again. We get the idea, right? I love it, though. We are doing demos, yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh no, I don't have enough. Yes. What's this? Oh, like a like an archery tower sort of a thing. I believe this is the final one for today. The final what? If you mean demo, we still have an hour left of stream, so. Let's go, archery babies! Nice! You guys are so talented. I'm so proud of you. Oh my god. We're almost to one of the portals on this side. Damn. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I think we're expanding out a bit too fast. Yeah, I'm wondering, there might be, hold on, let's look actually. Well, not in here anyway, but there might, when the game actually comes out, if they get that feedback a lot, that like the background feels really noisy, like it makes it hard to see what's going on in the foreground, they'll probably have options to adjust that, because multiple people have said that in chat, and I agree with that feedback, so surely they're getting that feedback a lot. You know? Yeah, it's Kingdom. You know? It's Kingdom. That's gonna be my first note. It's it's Kingdom. Great vibe. Foreground needs distinction. My arbitrary rating. Again, all the games that we've played so far have had like a minor thing about them where I've been like, this keeps it from being perfect for me, you know? So 8 potatoes out of a shepherd's pie, exactly. Since it's 3 o'clock and I need to pee, let's take a quick pee break. I'll be right back. And then we'll see if we can crack through these last couple of games. We still have Ebenezer and Mind Over Magic. So we'll see if we can get through both of those, but we already made it through 4 demos today, which is great. So, cool. Be right back, dudes. It was 3, not 4. We did 3 demos. I'm looking at my notes again, and I was like, wait, where's the 4th game? We didn't play a 4th game. We've done 3 demos. I'm so sorry. Misinformation. All right. This break screen has changed since I was last able to hang out here. For the worst? Potentially for the worst? It's a blessed screen. Thanks, guys. No. Mr. Bull. It's Mr. Bull's screen now. I don't know how to get rid of him. I can't find him. The only way is to burn it all down. Which we have to do anyway, because it's summer now, and that was our spring screen. So, Mr. Bull's just doing us a favor. Mr. Bull truly says, dig up the road. Stumbles in. Hello, I'm here for the demos. I'm here for the chat. I'm here for the Dooger. Hi. Hello. Also, hi, Kaio. I hadn't said hello yet. And, welcome. Anybody, it seems like every stream we have, at least a couple of people who are like, hi, I haven't been here in forever. So if that's you, welcome, what's up? We're doing demos, so it's a bit more chaotic than usual. We're just sort of like playing a thing for a hot minute and then going, nice, next, you know. Did you find a huge bottle of those coffee drinks? I sure did. I sure did. And I said, chat, do not let me drink this whole thing in the stream. And you know what? I haven't. I've drank nearly half of it, which is plenty. So I'm going to call it good. I'm going to call it good. That's 4 servings of coffee drink. So there's an hour left, truly. Where is... So, I've been doing the titles in... Oh, there it is! I was like, I've been doing the titles in Sharpie, because that was the first thing I found. And then I found my Micron, so I've been doing the notes in the Micron. And then I was like, where'd the Sharpie go? But we're good now. Okay. We have about 45 minutes left. Can we check out 2 more games in 45 minutes? We shall see. I'm not going to stress too much if for some reason Ebenezer is like just too fun to walk away from. But potentially we can check them both out. We'll give it a shot. A micro, what are you, a drawer? Oh, a drawer. You meant drawer like a drawer. And I was like, what do you mean? When you read something totally wrong. Holy shit. Okie doke, artichokes. Let's get it. Ebenezer and... Oh no. It's trying to do a thing. Oh no, it's doing stuff. Wait. The air was filled with phantoms wandering hither and thither in restless haste and moaning as they went. Every one of them wore chains like Marley's ghost. The misery with them all was clearly that they sought to interfere for good in human matters and had lost the power forever. Phew, we made it through. I was trying to change the stream info. And then it was like game stuff. Okay. And the invisible world. Nice. Oops. Okay. No one is watching this game right now. Except you guys! Start a new game. How's the volume? Something has gone horribly wrong. Jacob Marley allowed you to see the invisible world, and only someone such as you can help someone such as me. What? What sort of help could a spirit possibly need from me? Are you familiar with the Malthus family? somewhat rich industrialists. They keep to themselves for the most part. Unfortunately, there is more to them than that. We're closing our eyes a lot. On with it, spirit. I missed it. I was too busy roasting them. And so I shall. Let me tell you the story of Caspar Malthus and the Malthus family dream. Why are they hot? The Malthus family has always resided in the shadows of London high society, a truly heartless lineage who view the downtrodden of London as a cancer that would spread until a means of excising it could be found. While such cruel machinations have always existed with the rise of modern industry, some members of the Malthus family felt a new age was soon dawning where the solution could present itself. Driving this new rhetoric was Gaius Malthus. He seized upon the city's industrial expansion and turned their family from mere aristocracy into an empire of industry. His factories swelled with the poor working people of London. He offered these workers horrid conditions and little pay in exchange for their back-breaking labor. All the while he planned for a day where he could rid the world of the lot of them. What? Cruelty is a flame that burns one's candle twice as fast. Gaius died suddenly, and I dare say we are all of us the better for it. But now he's a ghost, and he's in the invisible world. Maybe. With the death of the Malthus family patriarch, command of their empire fell to Caspar Malthus, his only surviving son. Is his son hot? Yes or no? Yep. Caspar was a dear friend of my mortal youth, who I remember as a happy, joyous boy who loved the world around him. I hoped that he would choose to nope. Unfortunately, I was wrong. Working conditions worsened. The cruelty of the Malthus family continued. I refuse to believe that Caspar had gone so far down this path that he could not be redeemed. It was 1 year ago tonight, Christmas Eve, that I paid Caspar a visit. I appeared before Caspar, much like Jacob Marley appeared before you, warned him that the heavy chains forged from his cruelty would condemn his spirit forever. To avoid this fate, he would need to set himself on a path to redemption. Oh my god, and he was like, actually, no, fuck that. It should come as no surprise to you, Ebenezer, that Caspar was also visited by 3 Christmas spirits. Each in turn showed him memories of his past, scenes from his present, and events from his potential future, all with the purpose of putting him on a better path. But of all the images that Caspar was shown that night, it was the ghost of Christmas yet to come that had the most profound effect. Caspar was shown a decrepit old man, locked in his study, resting on the mountainous deuterides of failed designs and concepts. Refuse littered the floors, creating an extraordinarily unpleasant smell about the place. Caspar could feel the vast emptiness within the massive halls of the man's home and knew he had been alone for a long time. Whoever he once was, he now only existed as the architect of an obsessive project. It was then that Caspar began to recognize the room, the portraits and books on the wall, the familial features on the old man's haggard face. He was gazing at a visage of his future self! But the ghost of Christmas yet to come hadn't brought Caspar here to simply gaze upon the man he would become, but to witness the man's ultimate triumph. Caspar had achieved the Malthus family dream, whether it was a power source engine or some infernal mechanism I cannot say. I do know it was the catalyst that would sever the workers from society. In the midst of the old man's jubilation, the ghost of Christmas yet to come raised his finger, pointed at this frail future visage, not wanting Caspar to miss a moment of what came next. The old man's cries of exultation would be his last. This moment of excitement after decades of despair and neglect were too much for his worn heart. Caspar watched his future self begin to die before his eyes. This is such a whirlwind start to this game. Caspar's eyes withdrew from the old man. He watched instead the device, the culmination of his life's work, his family dreams, fall from withered hand and shatter on the floor. At that moment, Caspar and his future self both saw that everything they spent their life pursuing, every sacrifice or cruel and heartless act, would amount to nothing. They would die alone, unloved, and forgotten. With that, Caspar was returned to his own time, in a state I perceived to mean he had been profoundly changed. I left him then so he could contemplate what he had just witnessed. I felt confidence he would see the lonely path his life was on and make changes that would lead him to something. However, what I did not foresee was there would be another visitor that night, one who did not want to change Malthus's path. A dark spirit emerged from the shadows and confronted Casper, laughing at the silly images the Christmas spirits had shown him. Casper pled to the horrifying intruder that he did not want to meet the same fate that he witnessed that night. The dark spirit smiled and reminded him he had only been shown a possible future, one that now needed to not transpire. He told Casper the Christmas spirits had carelessly presented a new opportunity for the Malthus family. Casper had been allowed to observe the workings of the old man's future device. With this knowledge, he could recreate it in the present. He was told he could help create the world that his family had always wanted. He need only be strong enough to put aside silly morality plays and take appropriate action. Why does he have a crow? With that, Casper turned his back on a better path. A year hence, and he's almost finished using this unnaturally gained knowledge to bring himself to the precipice of his family's ultimate dream, to crush the poor workers of the city under the gears of industrial progress. Despite all of this, I remember my old boyhood friend Casper. I bring myself to believe he is beyond the hope of redemption. Now you know my story, and I need a mortal to help my old friend find redemption before he is beyond salvation. The Christmas spirits will not come to my aid a second time. It's up to you to find the pieces of Casper's path, present and future, and convince him to choose a better path. If there's a pathway to redemption for Casper, it will weave through the people in his life that meant most to him and knew him well. Oh. Even if you knew Casper Malthus once as a good man, that was some time ago. How can you be sure such a person still exists? I confess I'm not well informed on the metamorphosis that transpired within him. It is imperative that we unravel how he became the man he is today. Casper kept a journal in the London Observatory, secreted away from the prying eyes of his father. If that journal is still there, it may help us understand how he drifted so far from how I remember him. I, too, was once a man that had lost his way. My good friend Jacob Marley helped me to see that. I see you are doing the very same for your friend Casper Malthus. Very well, I will find Casper's journal. Thank you, Ebenezer. You must exercise the utmost caution tonight. Casper has already put into motion his plan to displace the workers of London. Workers are protesting. Soon there will be a standoff between the protesters and the Malthus private guard. The guard has been deployed to patrol the streets, no doubt eager to showcase their mettle to anyone sympathetic toward the plight of the workers. Thank you for your warning, Spirit. I shall make my way now to the London Observatory and find Casper's journal to learn the truth. Pause! It doesn't let me pause! Okay, hold on. Okay. So, already from the go. Anime hot boy sickness. And also, I'm hoping they plan on having all of that narrated. Maybe not. I've learned through being involved in producing a game that getting VO done is actually like a bit more intricate than you think it would be. If not, those text boxes, even from an accessibility standpoint, right? The text boxes were either too fast, mostly too fast. Too fast text box. I'm sorry, in the world of Scrooge, in the world of Scrooge, every Christmas does, an ancient, old, mean person, not even old, Casper's like what? He looks like probably meant to be my age, are just angry rich capitalists visited by ghosts every Christmas. Can I use a controller? If so, it's good. All right, here we go. Oh yeah! Action Scrooge, let's go! There is a pause button, just not if you're doing keyboard and mouse. The Regal Redwood! Oh my god. This game has so much. Okay, wait. An old Pemberley Gazette with the headline, Industrialist Caspar Malthus promises the dawn of a new age for London. Okay. I know! He backdashes, dude! Be careful outside, sir. There have been protests recently here in London, and they've become quite dangerous. You can't jump forward? Wait, watch this. I'm running, I'm running. Oh, you can't... Whatever. Fezziwig! How pleasant to see the bright face of my former employer. Hello, Ebenezer. You've made much of yourself since you worked for my company. I'm here to provide assistance as you advance on your quest. Thanks. I'm grateful. There has never been a limit to your generosity. Access your map. London is a big city with many places to explore, and the map is essential for making your way through the city. I can't believe I'm playing a Scrooge Metroidvania. What a time to be alive. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Me too! It is not something I would ever think of. And for that, look at this! Already! I am Scrooge. From The Christmas Carol. And if I go too far left, I need a double jump. I love that. No, get out of here. We have a job to do. Yeah. 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 Oh, yeah. Money. We know we love money. Not anymore, though. We've changed. Chat. We were visited by ghosts, and we're different now, okay? Hello, child.
Hurrah, Ebenezer!
I don't know how to say it.
It's Christmas time again. Thanks for your kindness this year. You've truly changed.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, 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 yeah. I've changed. I'm a new man. Yeah, 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 yeah. Here we go. Oh. Ebenezer. 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 I think it's in the middle. I think it's Ebenezer. Whatever. That protester just ahead is in peril and requires aid. Can you intercede? Of course I can. Please don't! I surrender! You there, unhand that man. Though he may have committed transgressions, he has surrendered himself. You and your friends are naught but the surplus population. Accept your fate, you pitiable swine. You're next, codger! How dare you! Oh, ow. Yeah, 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 yeah. Mark my words, this shall be reported to our captain. Bye. Thank you, sir. Let me help you home. No, I'll be fine. You need to find a safe haven. For Warren Gastrel is a merciless fellow, and you are in grave peril in his presence. Gastrel is not just neutralizing protesters. He and the Malthus private guard are hunting anyone involved in the protests, and you'll be on his list too. I shall heed your warning. Find safety. Ah! It's my friend the ghost! Eric, why were you unable to help that man? I had the wish to aid the man, but my curse in the afterlife is that I cannot. You, Ebenezer, have been visited by the Christmas spirits and can see me and other ghosts. I can help those in need through you, and I can help you. For granting assistance to that man on my behalf, I shall join you tonight and help you further.
Thanks.
I have attack ghosts? Of course I do. Ghosts. Kill 50 enemies with Eric. Kill? We're not even pretending that Ebenezer isn't murdering people. Murder 50 people, Scrooge? I love that this is the follow-up to here's all of the reasons that you're on the path to being a terrible person and having a lonely, awful life. And you really need to turn things around. And like, what, a year later, we're like, anyway. It's murder, but it's murder for the working man, okay? Oh my god. I love it. Pro-union Scrooge. Eat the rich. On the far west side of the city is the old Jonathan Bedlam Asylum. I've always had a feeling there was something strange going on there, but I could never prove it. It's a dangerous place now in any case. You should stay away. Whatever. Yum yum. Yeah. Money! Oh my god. What the hell? Why are ghosts fighting me? Why are ghosts fighting against me? Do ghosts not love me? Aren't I like a ghost poster child? Forgive my intrusion. You do not need to apologize, Fezziwig. You are a great help. If you continue right, you'll find a save room. A save room is where you can save progress and replenish your health and spirit. Look for the sign with the feather pen. Every save room has that sign nearby. Thank you, Fezziwig. Ah! A save room! A ghoster child. Stop it! I love it. Okay. We did it, I guess. Is that a thing? Oh, no! My money! No! Oops. Phew. I love money. No, my money! Scrooge, you've changed. Just keep moving, dude. Ah! I'm reformed. I'm a reformed man. Oh, shit. Hi. You there, Ebenezer. I see you have stopped to notice my lamp flames. You put on quite a show with your flames. How do you know my name, ghost? There's much that I know about the people of London, much that some may prefer I not know. I remember you now. You are quite the town whisperer, proud of your gossip. That was then, and this is now. I lit the flames to catch your attention, and I need your assistance. A prominent journalist, Salvatore Garcia, is writing a story about the accident in the Malthus factory. The one they say Declan Doyle is responsible. I fear with the unrest on the streets tonight he could be hurt or injured if he takes his normal route. I know a safer path. My request, Ebenezer, is to ensure that the street lamps can be seen along this route so that Garcia may reach his destination unharmed. Many are covered with snow. Can you make sure the snow is removed and the lamps shine bright? Very well! I will do what I can to ensure his way is lit. Yeah. Hiya! Oh. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, there we go. Hello. I haven't seen Phoebe today. I'm worried about her. Oh, okay. You! I know you! You're Ebenezer Scrooge. You're that rich, miserly old man that yells at children for laughing too loud. You made my friend cry. Yes, young man, I regret to say this is so. London has been generous with the laughter of children, and I found it bother at a time. I would like to make amends. Is your friend nearby? I would like to apologize. Phoebe's in trouble. She's stuck into a building to the right looking for food without realizing it was occupied by mouthless guards, and now she's trapped and scared. Can you help her? This nice lady here, Marianne, has been taking care of Phoebe and can take her to safety if you can find a way for Phoebe to exit the building. Of course I will help. I'll find Phoebe and help her to safety. Phoebe's an orphan here in London like I once was. Marianne has been giving her food and offered Phoebe to stay at the orphanage. Have a look to the right. Phoebe's in there. All right. So many jobs so far. He wasn't even attacking me. This is such a strange game concept. I know, I love it. Well, can't go back now. I guess I'm gonna learn how to use these.
Phoebe!
What time is it?
Ah!
All right. Thanks for that.
Achoo! Achoo! Oh, I hope the mouthless guards didn't hear me sneeze.
Is your name Phoebe? Do you know a boy named Buster?
Oh, dear Buster, he was my best friend. My mom said Buster and I were to be married when we were of age.
Worry not, dear child. I will help you get out.
Marianne's close by. She can take Phoebe to safety. There's a lever just above your head that'll open the door. I can help you get up there so you can activate it.
Oh yeah, Buster! Use it to bounce on special items. Oh. All right. Oh, Marianne's like, hello! Here I am. Phoebe, are you okay? This house is dangerous. I have to get you to safety.
Yes, I'm okay. I'm happy to see you, Marianne. Let's leave. I'm so scared.
There, Buster, are you happy?
Thanks for finding Phoebe. She was my best friend in life. With your help and Marianne, Phoebe's safe. I'll join you on your quest, Ebenezer.
Thanks, bro. Hiya. Why are they balloons? Oops. Oh my god.
No!
Oh my god. Wait, how come sometimes... Oh, okay. Oh. Nope. Oops, nope. We don't got any left. It is what it is. Nope. Okay. Lol. Yeah. My map. Current location, unexplored paths, and save rooms. Nice. Well, that's that game, dude. Unhinged but fun. Great. Okay, we had a couple of people say that they played Mind Over Magic. We have about 20 minutes left of stream. Is 20 minutes enough, do you think, to sort of like get a vibe for what Mind Over Magic is? Notes. Yep. Okay. Let's try it. We shall see. Let us try it. Mind Over Magic. You run a magic school. So see what this is like. Tentacles, nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Sure. Start new game. Let's go. If you are reading this, you are unfortunate indeed. Each day the fog spreads, afflicting the minds of our young mages. We hoped the school could stand as a bulwark against the madness, but the dread overwhelmed us. Do not fear the task ahead, nor the starvation, poisons, nightmares, swarms of rats, or predatory ooze. All the knowledge you require rests within these pages. Rebuild the school, train brilliant new mages, resist the dread. I have a plan that may let me remain in spirit. If this fails, may your death be quick and painless. Okay. Student Summoner, let's go. This is the most important part. Yes, I can rename them. Alrighty. And next. And next. Okay. All right. Click this. Begin the first trial. Start trial, I guess. Student trial preparation. Select all students. Oops. Oops. Okay. Combatants. Okay. Against whatever this is. Okay. Alright, guys. Well, good luck. Lol. When students undergo a trial, they must battle a series of monsters in an attempt to defeat a powerful underlord. You cannot assist them. They will survive or die based on their training. If you've taught them well, I just met them. If you've taught them well, they will be victorious. If not, well, it's better not to think about it. Your job is to select enough students, place them in the best order, and equip them with everything they need. Okay. Once students have begun the trial, their fate is in their own hands. Kinda dark, but here we go. Oh, yeah. Well done, gang. Good job, kids. Oh, one left. Yeah, good job. Okay, trial complete, dude. Schnoise. Underschool chamber cleared. Book of Dread. Knowledge regained. Choose magic. Select a power below to unlock it and gain escape from the dungeon. Start with a mana lantern researched. Rewards additional mana crystals. Start with gruel pot and meal recipes. A station used to cook meals. Complete trial. Trial complete. They all survived. Hell yeah, they did. Join school staff. Sure. They graduated. Good job, kids. Oh my god, they're teachers now? Okay, so now let's do this. Research. Oops. Sure. Oh? Okay. Your newly graduated mages have emerged from the underschool and are now staff. They will need your help to find food, build a place to sleep, and start construction on a new school for young mages. Don't wait too long to summon students. The fog approaches. Choose your school name. Monster Truck Magic School. Nice. Accept. Cool. There's rats. Okay, hold on. What are we doing here? Okay, you've come up out of there. We've got Wanderwine. Who are you? He's staff, apparently. Oop, come on. But now they're called Kitten. Bam. Okay. Sick. Okay. New projects. Add summoning order. Oh. Attacker and a defender and a healer. Cool. Research to dream of plenty. Okay, it's mad that people are not doing anything, but like... Okay, everybody's got things to do now. Cool. Okay. Insufficient ingredients. What ingredients do I need? Build. A gruel pot. Sure. No? Does no one want to build this? Make a gruel pot, dude. Thank you. Good job, everybody. Build your beds, guys. Yeah! They're so fast, they're so efficient. What do we need? Oh, we need wands. Uh-oh. How do you make wands? Okay. Okay, we can make gutberry soup. So let's do that. Somebody make gutberry soup. Why don't you do anything? Scheduled for classes. Scheduled for classes. Wait. Okay. Okay, hold on. So, okay. I can only teach now. Okay, this it seems like it's probably going to be the sort of game that's a bit, you have to really make sure that you know what all of your teachers and students are doing, right? Because it's a colony sim. I didn't expect it to be as colony sim as it is, but it's very colony sim so far. So like the fact that they're scheduled for classes, so they're just like waiting to be tasked with classes when I'm like, no, make food, you know. It might wind up being a bit more involved than I will excel at, if that makes sense. Some people are just really good at colony sims. It might need a bit more like finicking than I'm used to. Yeah, manual labor magic, exactly. Hold on. Mind over magic. Is actually a colony sim. Wow. I slowly scooched my notes to the right, like one square too far. And now two of them look like they're supposed to be considered differently than the other ones, but... Click here to learn about materials. In order to build a school, you need to collect stone and wood. Select stones and trees, press the mine or chop button. Tell school staff someone needs to come and work. First build walls and then connect them with a roof. Right, that makes sense. I also probably, I think I'm about to trap them by accident. Definitely about to trap them by accident. That's actually pretty funny. So, guys, about that. I don't think you can reach things anymore. Uh-oh. They're just going downstairs now. They're like, I don't know what to do. The wall has trapped us. That is so fair. Demolish all of this, please. I hecked up. No! Come back! Chop these down, gang. Okay. I need more stone. What's happening, gang? Spooky stuff? Spooky, scary stuff? What? No. Great. Oh, that's cool. 50% wonk. Ooh, I like that. That's how I want it. Just like that. Very magic school. Uh-oh. Starving? Then make stuff. Uh-oh. They've got no more berries. Harvest. 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 Come on, gang. Nearly starving to death. Oh my god. Who's making food? There we go. Oh, this roof is unreachable. Okay, well that's good to know. Yeah, I'm also surprised they used a term like wonk. Well, okay. Sure. That's the top of the hour, so I have to go. But I feel like we got a good vibe on that game, even though we could only do it for like, you know, 15-ish minutes, 20 minutes. Yeah. That doesn't seem like the sort of game that I would sink a whole lot of time into. Some people, I remember talking about this with Jenna Bane forever ago, but like some people, they love an oxygen not included experience, right? They want to be able to control every aspect of a game like that. I like when it holds, I prefer if it holds your hand a little bit, to be honest. It's just different strokes, you know, and that's fine. But we did 5 demos today, so I'll give you a roundup super quick, and then we'll get going. I'm going to open up Raid Leader right now, so if somebody wants to grab that, they can. We did Wizard with a Gun, which is kind of a roguelite sort of a game. It's a Devolver game. The intro was sick. It's got, like, base building. It's got a whole, like, time shenanigan sort of storyline, where you just keep like winding time back in the exact same place. And so every time you wind time back further and further as you progress in the game, things will be different. It's cool. I think it's cool. My only nitpick, which I had this nitpick with a couple of games, but in different ways. My nitpick with this one was I want your character to be a bit faster. It feels a bit Don't Starve-y in terms of how you move around. And I wanted to feel a bit more mobility since it's like an action game, you know? Then we did Paleo Pines, which is a farming sim, but with dinosaurs everywhere. Incredible. So cute. You can pet all of the dinosaurs. It's fantastic. It's so cute. People were losing their minds. That one also had like sort of which is super common in farm sims, where like sometimes it felt a little finicky to like get in the right position to like water something, say. But it was pretty minor. I think that game is very cute. We did Kingdom 80s, which is just Kingdom but set in the 80s. Our biggest complaint, it was Kingdom. It's fun because Kingdom is fun. And they did a good job like swapping up the vibe. It's essentially you're in the exact same universe. It's same world, not an AU. Same world as Kingdom, just in the future. Dealing with the exact same threat, just it's come back in this universe's version of the 80s for whatever reason. And it's fun. The foreground needs some distinction from the background. The background is like has so much detail to it and it's gorgeous. But it makes it sort of hard to tell like what's going on in the foreground with like your units and things, which is something that you need to be able to see a bit clearer, I think. We played Ebenezer and the Invisible World. Everybody in that game is a hot anime boy. So I wrote down hot anime boy sickness. The text boxes are a bit too fast from an accessibility standpoint, even if they added in narration. Like, they really need to make it so that you have enough time to read the text boxes because there's so much. Deeply unhinged game. Very unhinged. Super weird. You are in the universe of Christmas Carol, but it's a Metroidvania. I love the idea of the Christmas Carol. It happens after the Christmas Carol has already happened, right? So Ebenezer has had a whole year where he's been like a better reformed person. And then the second this game starts is like, and now I'm going to murder a bunch of people with my cane. Hilarious. And then Mind Over Magic, which we just played. Colony sim where you're running a magic school. Not necessarily my type of game, but I know plenty of people who would probably adore that. So, yeah, for me, Mind Over Magic would probably be like a 2 or a 3. Not much about it grabbed me, but that's because of the sort of gamer I am, if that makes sense. So there you go. We'll play more tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Again, go to our Discord. In the gaming channel, there's a thread called Steam Next Fest demos. The first ones that you're going to see in that thread are from the last Next Fest. Just scroll down. People are recommending demos in there. I'm going to check that out every night and sort of try to put together a list ahead of time so that everything's pre-installed for the day so we can get through as many demos as we can. But that was fun. PZN wants us to raid Arix. Of course, I would love to do that. I think he's doing like an IRL stream right now, like just walking around in Japan. So that's fun. Okay. Let's look at our activity feed. thanks so much for hanging out with me today, guys. I'm sorry that I was half an hour late, but it wound up being a really fun stream, I think. Dojums, thank you for the 79. Poldy for the 66. Katie the Cat for the 34. Lee Scoresby for the 105. Maggie Pow Pow for the 50. High Preeth for the 28. Runner for the 78. Crazy Jen for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Tana O'Neill for the 55. C. Decker for the 59. Carrie and Ghoul for the 20. Baby Bird's Nest for the 35. Nick for the 83. Dino Dax for the 49. Nicodemus for the 64. Tiger Girl for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it. Chris V gifted a sub. Thank you so much. Peyote Boa, thank you for the 11. Kiera for the 58. W Tile for the 67. Open Face Sandwich for the 32. Johnich for the 49. Queered Cryptid for the 28. Mrs. Musica for the 33. Shikauku for the 62. And Assert FX for the 109. They said I missed my 9-year mark, but I'll celebrate now. Happy belated 9 years. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. All of you, thank you, whether you're a sub or not. I really appreciate you being here. I hope you had a good stream with me. I will be back tomorrow doing the exact same shit. We're going to do this for the rest of the week because there's a ton of demos to get through. So, yeah, again, if you have anything to suggest, feel free. We are going to raid Arix, who is a lovely friend of the show. And I'll see you guys around. Okay? Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.